The story so far. While in London preparing for the trip, our heroes learn of curious incidents at the museum. Suspecting that Targent may be involved, the group head to Scotland Yard to investigate further. And also right now we're at the museum, which apparently they didn't really tell us, which I mean, I guess it's fair. So let us see. I didn't look at any of this stuff yet, so we're going to go over every single one of them. Every time I see this, I just think it's a normal lump of rock. It's amazing. We still don't know where this meteorite came from. I do wonder if we will ever solve all the mysteries of the universe. Piecing this together must have been a great puzzle all by itself. Not my field of expertise, but fascinating all the same, I'm sure. This is the best fossil in the whole wide world. There, I said it. Yeah, found a coin, nice. As a side note, I'm going to stop doing like over-the-top voice acting. My throat is just not in a good place for that. So I'm just going to give the character certain tones. This is a flying machine from ancient times. A curious shape, isn't it? Could this thing fly? It does not appear so. Looks more like a helicopter than anything else. Does it look like an helicopter? Obviously we have the two cups, but I don't find more coins than that. Oh, saw something. Yeah, okay, let's let's continue, whatever. How can there be another robbery? What were the guards doing? Ever since that first incident, we have been giving them special training, and we have improved all their security protocols. Maybe somebody knows when the guards change over or what their routes are or something? I beg your pardon, young man, but that's impossible. We anticipate such risk in theft cases All information about the guard route is strictly confidential and heavily protected. We do a background check on every guard in the building. Even then, we tell them only when they absolutely need to know. And yet something was stolen. I don't understand it. Okay, what about you? Did you hear? We haven't caught the thief, but we got all the stolen items back. That's what counts, eh? It certainly is something. How did the items come to be recovered? Can't say exactly. Us guards don't get all the details in cases like this, but I'm sure it was a seamless operation. We have the best officers in the country at Scotland Yard, you know, cream of the crop. But you haven't caught the thief? Well, it's only a matter of time, miss. You mark my words. This is getting us nowhere. We'll need some concrete information. Perhaps we should talk to Clark. I can't see him. Where did he go? Down that corridor, I believe. I would rather like to know what it is he's examining. Let's go. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything else, so let's take a look. Yeah, another coin. Considering how many cameras there are over here, not surprising there is no evidence, but you know, cameras can be tricked if you know what you're doing. Alright, let's see what's up. Airship. Perfect timing. Have a look at this. Is that... It is one of the items the police recovered, but, well, you can see for yourself. Ah, that's a terrible shame. It is indeed. It was an extremely valuable archaeological find that merited closer study. That merited closer study. It is anachronistic, you see. Anachronistic? It does not belong to its time. Perhaps the technology is far more advanced than one would expect. Ah, I see. Anyway, the museum intends to restore the artifacts as best as they could and then put it back on display. But the curator noticed something odd when comparing it to the catalog photos. As I was part of the dig team that unearthed the artifacts, he asked me to have a look. I see. And what is your conclusion? Well, it is very puzzling. What is it, Dad? I believe there are some fake pieces mixed in with the real ones. Huh? What? But why? I don't know. I've only just finished identifying all the fake pieces. Here, Herschel, you were always good at this kind of thing. Why don't you have a look? Make sure I haven't missed anything. Certainly. Alright, let's go. Puzzle time. Fake fragments. The police managed to recover this ancient artifact after it was stolen from the museum. Unfortunately, it has been broken. While examining the pieces to see if the artifact could be repaired, the curator noticed that some fake pieces were mixed in with the real ones. You have a photo of the artifact from the museum catalog. Use it to identify the real pieces, then place them in the boxes for safekeeping. Hold on. While examining the pieces to see if the artifact could be repaired, the curator noticed that some fake pieces were mixed in with the real ones. You have a photo of the artifact from the museum catalog. Use it to identify the real pieces, then place them in the box. Okay, so basically we are building a jigsaw puzzle in a way. Alright. So let's take only the ones that are identical. So this is a chair, this is this. This is that. This is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. Okay, let's double check. Because it can also be like small differences. So this is the same, this is the same, this is the same. This is the same. The same. The same. The same. Okay, let's try it out.
This was quite the conundrum.
Huh?
Failure only makes us wiser.
Too bad, are you sure you haven't missed anything? I think I did that. Am I blind? You have a photo of the artifacts from the museum catalog. Use it to identify the real pieces, then place them in the box for safekeeping. Yeah, that's what I did. Unless what they're saying is it could be possible that this piece, like this specific one, is the same on both sides, which then means that when you flip it, it will be the same. But then the same thing would apply to this one. No? Is that another trick puzzle? Can't spin the pieces from the look of it.
Here's my answer.
Okay, no, I'm missing something then.
I must have been careless.
Okay, so these two are not what we want. Hmm. I mean, technically, this one is not completely identical to the pictures, so maybe?
My intuition should serve me well.
No.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
What trick am I missing out? It's the first puzzle. Well, not on the first puzzle, but the first today. You know, I'm already messing up. Hmm. We have that piece. We have that piece. Both are exactly what we need. Let's place them also in their position just for the sake of making... Yeah, so these two are fake. At least, based on what we see. Because again, we don't know... Is there something in information that says that they are exactly the same on both sides? While examining the pieces to see if the artifact could be repaired, the curator noticed that some fake pieces were mixed in with the real ones. You have a photo of the artifacts from the museum catalog. Use it to identify the real pieces, then place them in the box for safekeeping. Yeah, so these ones are the wrong direction. They don't tell us that they are identical on both sides. Or mirrored version, I guess, on both sides. What else might be the case? Am I supposed to look at the cracks? Because, for example, on the original, there is a crack in the middle. Well, this one doesn't have a crack. This one also technically doesn't have the same cracks it used to have. And for this... Same for this. Same for this. This is the only one with somewhat similar crack location. But that means that, that all of them are fake? I mean, I guess it's possible, but... To tell you to pay attention to the cracks, that's the goal in this puzzle? If so, damn.
That should do it.
Okay, no.
I'd better think this over again.
They don't want me to pay attention to the clocks. Or maybe, hold on. Maybe it's a trick question altogether, so all of them are fake.
Let's shed some light on this one.
Okay, no. Alright.
I shall have to redouble my efforts.
So, what am I missing? Oh, apparently it's not the clocks. Or maybe it is the clocks, but maybe I was wrong on some of them. Let's double check. Okay, so let's say that these two are correct. Let's say that there are flipped versions. So this is identical to the areas we can see because we can see them theoretically. This one is not the same. This one is not the same. That's what dog. Not the same, not the same. This one we can kinda say it's the same, so I will like let it slide. This one is definitely not the same. This one is not the same. This one is not the same. Okay, let's try it out. If not, it might be that I need to take this one out.
My intuition should serve me well.
Okay. Let's not take out the other one.
Frankly, I'm ashamed. That should do it.
Okay. I was right. It's all about the cracks. But damn, like who will check out the cracks? Alright. Well reflected. Only 2 of the pieces are actually real. The fact that the photograph was developed the wrong way around made life difficult. But you go there in the end. The forger must have mixed in some real pieces by mistake. You got a new item of clothing. Chic loafers. Oh, so they are saying well, I mean, I guess both options are technically valid, but I basically did it based on the cracks, but what they are saying is that when you take a photo, everything would be mirrored. So only the ones that are like incorrect are actually the correct ones. So, okay, I see what they're saying. Well, it appears that nearly all the pieces are fake. I know. I didn't want to believe it either. I almost hoped you might prove me wrong. There must be an explanation. Perhaps if we take a step back and review the information we have. Practical as ever, Sean. Yes, let's think this through properly. Just at the word when you're ready. Yeah, let's see what this is. Deception at the museum. Upon investigation of the string of robberies that have taken place at the museum, it became apparent that some artifacts were replaced with fakes. Who could be the culprit? The police are at complete loss, despite their best efforts. How did so many of those pieces come to be replaced by fake? That's a good question. Okay, so I guess we're speaking to him again. Incidentally, Arshel, is this... Ah, of course. You have never met in person, have you? My apologies for not introducing myself earlier. I'm Desmond Skymore, or Sycamore, Desmond Sycamore. Clark Triton, it is an honor to finally meet you, Professor Sycamore. must admit, these are rather strange circumstances. No matter, as an archaeologist, I am as eager as you are to see this thief and vandal brought to justice. Yes, we will help however we can. Clark, do you know anything about the other stolen artifacts? Oh. As a matter of fact, yes. I have here a complete case report from the Scotland Yard. Let's see. All 5 artifacts were found on different digs, but always deeper than anything previously found in the area. The artifacts were all gifted by different donors, and they were all certified genuine at the time they were received. They were all very deep underground, so extremely ancient. Perhaps there was difficulty in assigning their origin. Yes, that is correct. None of the artifacts belonged to any civilization known to have inhabited the area in which they were found. Professor, do you think... Yes, it appears highly likely that all these artifacts were of Azran origin, and I have a fairly good idea who might be responsible for their theft. What do you think, Professor? Who stole the Azran artifacts? Sycamore? Tarjan. Obviously, of course, yeah. It must have been Targent. I agree, and they are certainly capable of such thefts. Targent? An unscrupulous and powerful secret organization. Their invest in the Azran leans toward the obsessive. They would certainly have no qualms about robbing the museum then. Still, that doesn't explain how they did it. After the first incident, the police tightened the security of this place tenfold. All information about the museum was on a need-to-know basis, and they took a particular care with the guard routes and timetables. Really can't imagine how a thief could have sneaked in and out unnoticed on 5 separate occasions. I think I have an inkling of how this was accomplished, Professor. I think I may have come to the same sorry conclusion. The multiple thefts prove it. For what? Please explain. Very well. How did culprits sneak in past the guards? The guard route was leaked. They work for the Scotland Yard. They robbed the Scotland Yard. They work for the Scotland Yard. Yep. The culprit must be inside Scotland Yard. I don't see any other possibility. If only the police know about the guard route, the culprit must be one of them. Yes, that was my conclusion as well. Goodness. If that's the case, well, all bets are off. Something else bothers me though. That broken artifact. Where did the fake pieces come from? And could it be that all the recovered artifacts are fake? Dr. Titan, how difficult would it be to create copies that would fool the experts here at the museum? Very difficult. It is not just a question of time and money. You would need archaeological expertise, gifted craftsmen. All things that Targent have at hand, I'm afraid. What they didn't have was a way to return the fake artifacts to the museum without arousing suspicion. Unless... How could Targent plant the fakes? They were always fake. There are no fake. They used investigation. Well, we can't say there were always fakes because the picture is Well, but it still leaves some real ones. So theoretically, it could be there were always fakes. And there are no fakes. The used investigation. I'm going to say the used investigation. Okay. The police outside didn't seem to know much about the recovery of the artifacts. What if the police investigation was a sham? Make a show of conducting an investigation while the fakes are being made. Then simply recover the artifacts once they are ready. That might actually work, if the culprit was indeed part of the police, as you suggest. I think I'm beginning to see the scope of it. No simple constable would have the power to accomplish this though. No. The perpetrators must hold a position of influence. I believe Targent as a mole within the upper ranks of the police. Alright. And I think it's the boss of the guy that like runs around. Like the guy with the blue hair we saw earlier on. Surely not. You think they could have infiltrated our institutions to that extent? Targent power must be great indeed. You alright there, Dr. Titan? Have you discovered anything amiss? No. All is well, Constable, thank you. I would like to continue examining these artifacts though, if you don't mind. Please, Doctor, they are all yours, so to speak. I'm still searching the museum for clues. Give us a shout if you need anything. Yes, thank you. That was very prudent of you. Well, if there is really a mole within the police, we can't risk them finding out what we know, can we? No. Indeed. No, indeed. There is no reason to doubt these men here, but we do not know who they might report to. I think our best course of action is to go directly to the Scotland Yard. Yes, we must identify the mole as soon as possible, without alerting them first. Let's take the bus straight there. Okay, let's leave. Now, where should we go? The Scotland Yard. Alright. This stop, Scotland Yard. Let's go. Good day, citizen. I'm afraid the station is on high alert at the moment and we can only address urgent matters. I would like to assess the importance of your visit based on the number of puzzles you have solved so far. What is this then? Ah, it seems you fulfilled our requirement. 25 or more puzzles solved. Please, go on in. Oh, I do you have a puzzle for me? Ask me anything you like. I'm a jack of all police business. If it's Detective Inspector Bloom you are looking for, he will be in his office. Okay, apparently we don't have any more puzzles. Or at least not as far as I see at the moment. Ah, Inspector Groski. How fortuitous it is to find you here. Ah, Layton. Hoping to introduce someone to the strong arm of the law, are you? Actually, there is a matter I would like to discuss with you. I was wondering if you knew who was in charge of investigating the theft at the museum. I think Bloom supervised those himself. Oh, he will be able to help us then. I presume Detective Bloom was also the one who returned the recovered artifacts to the museum. Naturally. He is a real archaeologist buff. so he took a personal interest in the case. He was really chuffed to get the things back. He knew what they were right away, didn't even need to get any tests done. So he likes psychology as well as solving crimes. Sounds like you, Professor. Yeah, kinda like the Professor. Pardon me, Inspector. I have one last question. Ask away. Who else had access to the artifacts between the time they were found and the time they were returned to the museum? You think Bloom would trust these clumsy oafs with such fragile objects? Nobody else got near them. Now, Layton, spit it out. Do you know something about the museum's thefts? I do, Inspector. And I have to thank you. You've just helped us identify the preparator. What? What? Really, Professor? Think about it, Luke. Remember all we have learned today? Inspector Gorski, would you please accompany us to Detective Bloom's office? Of course, Layton. I'm afraid you have lost me, but I suppose you and Bloom will clear it all up. I don't know about that, but there is a high chance that the Bloom is being framed by the other guy, so we shall see. Professor Layton, hello again. How may I help you? Detective Bloom, are you familiar with an organization named Targent? I know of it. Go on, please. I have reasons to believe that Targent are the ones responsible for the recent thefts at the museum. Oh, very impressive, Layton. If you have deduced that much, I suppose there is no reason to be coy. As a matter of fact, I also suspect Targent in this case. But as yet, I have no success in finding where their agent fled to. They are a slippery lot. So, you have not considered looking for the criminal is inside Scotland Yard? What? One of our own? That's absurd, Professor. I'm sorry, I expected a lead, not a ludicrous conjecture. If you'll excuse me, I must return to work.
This is no mere conjecture, Detective. I am confident that I've positively identified the criminal in question.
Well, in that case, I'm all ears. Please elaborate.
The thief stole the artifacts and replaced them with fakes. He manipulated police information and disrupted the investigation. It must therefore have been someone in a position of power within the police who has been working undercover for Targent for some time. And that person is you.
What is this, Layton? Have you lost your mind? Inspector, I assure you, I won't make such an accusation without some proof. This should be interesting. Please, go on, Professor. Very well. Detective Bloom, I understand that you were in charge of the museum theft case. That is correct. To increase museum security, you restricted information concerning guard shift patterns to just a few policemen. One of them was yourself, of course. Yes, obviously. I was the one who gave out all the guard instructions. Evidently, my measures were not enough, and the thief was able to steal more items. Poor judgment on my part, I will admit. Yes, there were in fact several thefts in all, yet you managed to recover every single one of the stolen artifacts. That is quite remarkable, I must say. Naturally, I'm shamed by my failure to protect the items. After all, I poured every available resource into finding them. I see. And may I ask what you did with the artifacts after they were found? before you return them to the museum. I kept them here, where they would be safe, and what of it? In that case, I can only come to one conclusion, that you are the thief. Nobody else would have been able to replace the real artifacts with fake ones. And that is your proof that I am the criminal? Phew, I was worried there for a moment. That reasoning will never hold up to any kind of examination. Just because I was the one in charge of guarding those objects doesn't mean that they were in my sight all the time. In fact, there would have been plenty of opportunities for other officers to make the switch. Thank you, Detective Bloom. I'm sorry? What you just said confirms everything. Tell me, how did you know that the artifact had been replaced with fakes? But isn't that what you just... The fact that some of the recovered items were fake was only established an hour ago, by myself and a few others. Amy, look, you can bear witness. What did the constable in the museum tell us about the stolen artifacts? He just said that the detective on the case got all the objects back, and how great the officers at Scotland Yard are. Yeah, he certainly didn't say anything about them being fake. Exactly. We were the only people to know about the fake artifacts. So please, explain. When did you find out about it, Detective Bloom? What are you talking about, Layton? You said it yourself just now. You accused me on the basis that only I had the chance to replace the artifacts with fake ones. Ah yes, you are quite right. However, it is your reaction to that which is puzzling. You were the detective in charge of this case. This was a crucial piece of new information. Shouldn't you have been surprised, horrified even, to hear that the precious artifacts you had recovered were fake? But you were not surprised because you knew perfectly well that the artifacts were fake. Because you orchestrated the swap in the first place. Do you deny it? ... It seems I underestimated you, Layton. Then you admit it? You are a Sergeant Mole? I think I'd better say no more. I see. Detective Inspector, I'm Leonard Bloom. I am arresting you on suspicion of theft, forgery, and corruption. Phew, that's one of your Sergeant agent out there. You did it, Professor. Okay, so I was right about thinking that he was a bad guy all along. That's good to know that my sense was completely wrong, but I still think that the Groski's boss is also possibly like a Sergeant agent or something. I don't know. It seems weird. Deception at the museum. A corrupt police officer must have been claiming to recover the stolen artifacts while actually replacing them with fakes and making away with the real ones. The only officer in position to pull off such a crime was Detective Leonard Bloom himself. Detective Bloom executed his operation flawlessly, but a tiny lapse in concentration allowed me to prove his guilt. Alright. Bloom, that upstart, he was the mole? Yes, Chief. He all but admitted it. I knew there was something off about him. Well, good work, Groski. I'll take it from here. Yes, Chief. Thank you, Chief. Yeah, I don't know. Something about him seems off. I suppose that man is Inspector Groski's superior. Wow, I've never seen Groski stand to attention like that. Hehe. I'm glad to see that Scotland Yard is not wholly corrupt. Yes, as long as they're like are here, the safety of London is assured. Well then, case closed, gentlemen. One case is closed, perhaps. Amy, do you recall what the main goal of our current investigation is? Oh, right. We were about to set off around the world looking for the 5 Azran eggs, weren't we? Hahaha, yes. And we haven't even started that part yet. Quite. Let's not dilly-dally any longer. It is time to follow the trail the Azran have left for us. Right. Back to the Hierodrome then. Such a weird name, Hierodrome. That's an interesting looking character. Bloom is out. His cover has been blown. Is this Layton's work? Yes. Shall I deal with him, sir? No, do not interfere. Now that they have Bloom, they will think they have won. They will let their guard down. Nothing will stand in the way of our plan. In any case, I still need them. But there is still so much they can do for us. Yes, sir. Then I will assign the assassins to other tasks for now. Tasks. Not tasks. Alright, I still can't believe we are going around the world. It's so exciting. It will be a very lengthy and tiring journey, not to mention dangerous. I do wonder if it's advisable to take you with us. Don't even think about it, Professor. I'm going with you, whether you like it or not. Is that the way it is? Oh, very well then. The Bostonius awaits. Right, Herschel. Is that... It's an old man and lady. Oh wait, isn't it Layton's parents? I think it's Layton's parents. Herschel, I'm so glad we caught you. Ma, Pa, what are you doing here? Well, you were setting off on a grand trip around the world, and you never breathed a word of it. Yes, we rushed over here right away. We're lucky with the buses, thank goodness. Honestly though, you could have given us a ring before you left. Come on, Ma. You know I travel for work from time to time. You wait until you have children, Herschel Layton. You never stop worrying about them, not even when they are all grown up. I know you, a quite respectable academic with a tendency to do wild and extraordinary things when the fancy takes him. Oh, just like someone else I know when she was younger. Haha. Didn't you once set off on a trip to John O'Groats when with nothing but a fishing rod and a penknife, Ma? A penknife. Desk. That was 40 years ago, Herschel. It was a different world. Now I've brought you some of my cherry fruit cake for your trip. Thank you, Ma. That is very thoughtful of you. Well then, I should get going. Thank you for coming all the way out here to see me off. It was nothing, son. Anyway, enjoy your trip. And do give your old parents some news while you are away. Yes, send us a postcard now and again. I promise, I will come by to see you when I get back. Goodbye. Professor, have you said your goodbyes? Yes, but I'm somewhat puzzled. How on earth did they find out about this journey? Well, there is no great mystery there. It was I who contacted your parents. I'm sorry for that I did behind your back. Do you mean to say that you know my parents? Indeed, I regret that to them. From a long time ago, I became an archaeologist. As such, I have followed your career with some interest. That is why I need to write to you when I need a reliable partner. I'm 90% sure that this guy is desolate. I'm 90% sure now. Ah, I see. Well, thank you. No, thank you, Professor. I hope you don't feel as though I'm dragging you all into this without any say. Not at all. We have come this far and we intend to see it through to the end. I'm glad to hear it. There is something I would like to show you. Here, look at this illustration. It's an egg. Is that an Azran egg? It is. This is how they are depicted in Dolan Routledge ancient histories. Routledge supposed the eggs to be decorative, pretty ornaments. He never believed them to have any special power or meaning. I see. Then the Azran hid their true purpose well. A wise move, though enshrined in the most hidden places. The Azran knew that the eggs would one day be found. And they were, or at least one was. Which means the others, may also have been uncovered and passed from hand to hand. Exactly, which means locating them now won't be a simple endeavor. I hardly expect to stumble across them by chance. I understand, Professor, but that is rather par for the course in our field, wouldn't you say? Ah, yes. Archaeology is not for the impatient. Well then, let's get going. Very well, sir. Now, if you would all be seated, we will be taking off shortly. Yes, save my progress, please. Chapter 4: The Hunt for the Eggs. The Bostonius is really something. It's like a home away from home, and a flying one at that. She should serve us well in the long journey to come. Now let's enter the locations indicated in the Azran Dome into the system. Ah, are you going to teach us how to fly? As much as I would like you to hold the reins, Loop, I merely wanted to introduce you to our state-of-the-art navigation system. Now listen carefully. First, I would like you to examine that monitor up there, above the flight controllers. Choose a destination on the screen, and Raymond will set the course. Oh my god, there are so many places. If you ever find yourself some distance away, please don't hesitate to call him via the airship icon on the touchscreen. I'm confident you will find Raymond quite dependable. He has been an invaluable aid to me over the years. So we just need to touch a destination to set off. How convenient. That is pretty much the same as how the London bus works. So you understand then. Excellent. No need for me to explain twice. A new episode has been added to the time. New articles have been added to all times. Let's actually check it out real quick. The article stuff. The World Times Scour contains a report of serious incidents that are happening from all over the world. It might be a little empty to begin with, but Daria will send you new articles as you progress in the story. You visit the locations mentioned in the articles, and you may happen upon some unbelievable discoveries. Oh. You may get to visit places you've never have been, and even find some new puzzles. Be sure to check the world times on a regular basis. Okay, so we do need to check these things. Here you will find a collection of interesting articles about events happening around the world. Touch an article to read it. Chippy draws huge crowds. A local fish and chip shop in London has reached unprecedented popularity. The daily queues are so long they require police supervision. Snowmen seen dancing at night. Rumors of a snowman that moves during the night are spreading throughout Frauenburg or Frauenburg. One lady claims to have seen it flamenco dancing. Alright. A prehistoric visitor. There have been a number of recent sightings of a long-necked monster in Lake Cod that the locals have taken to call Cody. I see. So will that now unlock like new areas? Meow. Meow. Okay, we don't have secret puzzles. Okay, we have a puzzle with you. Professor, how are you finding the Bostonius? Is the decor to your taste? Very much so, Professor. Everything is splendid. From the elaborate yet cozy design of the interior to the first-rate pilot. I imagine that even the most luxurious airlines would struggle to offer this level of hospitality. Hardly deserving of such price, Professor. Surely there must be at least one or two flaws you could pick out. I hate to disappoint, but with the excitement of a worldwide expedition, it is difficult to focus on any negative aspects. True, there is a great deal of excitement to be had, but it's not all smooth sailing, you know. We've had our fair share of troubles while traveling the skies. A few technical hitches and a few scrapes with disaster. How is that an introduction to a puzzle? Fuel errands. Ah, okay, another one of these. Oh no! Something has gone wrong with the Bostonius engine. It seems the pipes that supply with fuel had shattered into little pieces. The emergency fuel supply will keep the airship airborne for a little while. But the broken pipe needs to be fixed before that supply runs out. Use the pieces of pipe on the touchscreen to reconnect the engine to the fuel supply. Bear in mind that together, those pieces make up one long pipe. So we need to link up every last one of them. Okay, so we need to use all the pieces. Understood. Okay, so we can start with this, or we can start with that. Let's start with this for a second. See if I can do something with it. No, I don't see any options. Okay, so let's go with this. And now we need this. Then that. Okay. Let's say something like this. No, but I can't connect these guys. This have to be here. Means we are missing a connection here. Okay, let's think. Okay, so if we have this, if I put this, it doesn't lead to anywhere. With that, it's not leading to anywhere either. If I place that here, it won't work. If I place that here, it won't work either. These have to be here. Maybe I just need to make it smaller. No, it don't make sense. Can't spin the pieces. Okay, so there should be an opening somewhere, like it shouldn't be like a fully enclosed thing, from what I can tell. I mean, technically this might not be our beginning. That might be the issue. Might be that this is the beginning. But I did say that we have two options. I just need to find the other option. It's not this one. It's not this one. It's not this one. Might have to be this. Then it have to be that. What if I put this here? No, but it have to be connected to this. Oh, not necessarily if I can connect it to the down area. After all, there is no rule about the pipe leading to nowhere, right? So theoretically, I just need to connect it. It can also lead to nowhere in some areas. Because the main area is the important one. Are they allowed to be overlaid like this? Let's say they are allowed to be laid on top of each other. After all, there is no rule against it. So we can say that it's going this way. Yeah, but the problem with that is that we don't have a down connection. This is my only down connection. So we have to connect to it in some way there. And, these are basically the important parts, since we only have one down connection. Yeah, like right now, it's the way it should be. So the question is if I'm allowed to overlay them like that. So let's test it out. Let's see what the game says.
Let's shed some light on this one.
Okay, so I can do that.
I shall have to redouble my efforts.
Even though it is one single pipe, technically speaking. But if I just do this one, just one more.
You know, I think this may be it.
Okay, so we are allowed to overlay them, but I need to use the entire box.
Puzzle solving is a most gentlemanly pursuit.
Alright. Piping hot, you fixed it. But surely it's only a matter of time before such a complicated pipe gets broken again. It was a day like any other. Raymond at the helm, and the prevailing winds blew southeast, if I remember correctly. Then, out of nowhere, came a tremendous crash. The wall shook and we were thrown unconscious, if but for a moment. Goodness. When we came to, the ground was rapidly approaching, and the engine audibly sputtered and coughed. Raymond took one look at me and then bolted to the engine room. It must have been a harrowing experience if Raymond was otherwise occupied. It must have been an harrowing experience, but now it says, if Raymond was otherwise occupied, who manned the controls? I did. I had very little choice in the matter. Having only piloted the ship once very briefly, in perfect weather, it was daunting to say the least. My heart was pounding so hard, I thought it might burst from my chest. And yet here you are, resolute as ever. You and Raymond trusted each other enough to avoid sheer disaster. Haha. Raymond and I go back a long way. Of course, this wasn't the only time we suffered ancient troubles, but that's another story. Alright. Simply touch the destination and the Bostonius will take us there in no time. Okay. There's a lot of new places. But I want to check real quick if we actually have something new. So let's actually do that real quick. Okay, so theoretically the shop should be in the city? Also, what is my mother doing now? Oh, it's Arshal. I was just on my way to the butcher's. Will you join us for dinner? I'm sorry, Ma, but I'm still working. I would have loved to come over otherwise. My. But work you too hard. But I worked too hard. We should request a nice long holiday when this is over. I mean, who is they? Isn't Herschel literally volunteering to do this thing? Uh-huh. Oh, hello. A bit dark in the study, isn't it? I'm not very good in dark places, but I can't exactly admit that to the chief. Being dark doesn't make it any more or less dangerous, you know. Yes, madam. That's what the chief inspector said too. He's big on mind over matter and logic and all of that. Like with this case. Okay, show me the case. Sure, puzzle's 29, alright. We had this case a while back, where 3 fugitives were trying to escape on board the train. They each got into different carriages, but none of them hid in the first or last one. When we boarded the train in pursuit, the plan was to trap them by having a man in each carriage, where a fugitive was hiding, as well as in carriages on either side in the end. The team we needed was the smallest it could possibly have been. How many officers were in the team? Okay, let's see. We had this case a while back where 3 fugitives were trying to escape on board the train. They each got different carriages, but none of them hid in the first or last one. When we boarded the train in pursuit, the plan was to trap them by having a man in each carriage, where a fugitive was hiding, as well in the carriages on either side. In the end, the team we needed was the smallest it could possibly have been. Okay, we don't know though. There is no one in the first one and the last one. But we don't know how many carriages there are. How many officers were in the team? The team we needed was the smallest it could have possibly have been. Well, if they are telling us that there needs to be a police officer in the carriage itself where the fugitive is, only one police officer there, and one on each side of the carriage, the minimum, the obvious minimum would be 3, but then it means that there are like only 3 carriages. So the answer is 3.
Want an answer? How's this? You're joking!
Think about which carriage the criminal may have been hiding in. The middle one. That was my logic. The middle one. 3 fugitives were trying to escape aboard the train. They each got into... Oh, there are 3 fugitives. Okay, that's... I didn't... I completely ignored this fact. Okay, so we have three fugitives. They each got into a different carriage, but none of them hid in the first or last one. When we boarded the train in pursuit, the plan was to trap them by having a man in each carriage, where a fugitive was hiding. Okay, so... Long story short, there is at least 5 carriages. So we need a police officer in each carriage, which means 3 police officers. And we need one on the sides, which will make it 5 in total. So the minimum should be 5.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Yep, there we go.
Stick
I
a
completely
fork in it,
ignored
that puzzle's done.
the first information. Justice prevails. Only 5 officers were needed to ensure the fugitives had nowhere to run. Maybe those crooks should have spread themselves out a bit more. Alright. Oh, well done, well done. You are not too shabby at logic yourself, I see. Well, if you and Chief Inspector can work out how to catch criminals, I'm sure I can stand guard in a dark alley for a bit. Okay. It doesn't seem like it unlocked the shop thing that they mentioned. So I guess it's like sometimes it will unlock something and sometimes not, probably. Alright, well, that's fine. Simply touch destination and the Bostonius will take us there in no time. Okay. So... where do we need to go? Well, we need to find the information around the world, so I guess technically speaking, don't really matter where I go. We basically just need to go over everything. So let's go over the stuff that I already know, and then we'll go over the stuff I don't know. So do you have something for me? I don't like the look of those rentals over there. Why don't you take an umbrella with you, just in case? He technically said something else, but I don't really matter. Hehehe, ho ho ho. One day I hope to be regarded as the most elegant lady in town. I'm already well on the way, don't you think? No. Just no. Oh, it's the fish dude. Oh, I have a puzzle. Catfish! Freshly caught catfish! Just once a week, they are a real treat. Ah, hello. A nice catfish for you, or is it a puzzle you're after? What, a puzzle? I was hoping you would have some nice fish cake or something. Aha, fish cake is Tuesdays, laddie. But now I've reeled you in. How about giving me a hand? Sure, show me what you got. Show me what you got. 42. A boatload of hustle. A boat builder has 6 orders for rowing boats, and each of them requires 10 logs to build. He goes to see the timber merchant and finds they have just the right amount of wood. However, he must buy it 4 adjacent pallets at a time, and the pallets don't have a set number of logs. To make life even harder, the salesman has no idea how many logs one of the pallets has, only that it doesn't have more than 5. I see. Help the builder by dividing the timber into 6 4-pallet loads, each having 10 loads. 6 orders for rowing boats, 6 4-pallet loads. And we need them each to have 10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 plus 4. Okay, that's too much. 1, 2, 3. That's too little. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so that's okay, I see. I was wondering how this is going to work out. Okay, so we can also take them in rows. Okay. So 5 plus 6 will give me what I want. 5 plus 6. Okay. This other one is... yeah, but this is not a good amount. Okay, so this gives us 5 plus 6, which is too much. Okay, this is the amount that I need. 2 plus 4 is 6. 6 plus 4 is what I need, so we need to do... oh, we can't, because we can only take 4, so... 2 plus 4 is 6, 6 plus 4 is what I need. So let's say this for the moment. One, 6, which is 9. No, 7. 2 plus 1 is 3, 3 plus 4 is 7, yeah. I'm short 1. Yeah, I'm short 1. That might not be a good setup up there. 1, 3, 2, 4. 4 plus 2 is 6. 6. Okay, that makes it a 10. 2, 2, 3. That makes it into a 9. That makes it into a 10. Okay. So we are left with 2, 4, 1. 6. That's too much. That's too little. I have to take 4, so this is impossible to do with this. Which is why I did this. Okay. Six plus 4 is what I need. 6 plus 3. What other combinations can I do? Can take the other one. I mean, we'll have to take this one, so it will be 1, 2, 4, 1, or 1, which is still not the amount that I need. These two have to be together, because this guy down here can't take it. Won't have enough, so I need to find a way to make the 6 work. In order for the 6 to work, I need to give it a 4, which can only work this way. Hold on. It can only work this way, so this is a 10. He needs a 4. What's this? Now he needs 4 plus 2 is 6, 8. We are short 1. That won't work with this. So change it to this setup. That makes it into an 8 and a 10. And then this will just fill up the rest. Okay, let's double check.
I've really thought about this one.
Okay. Apparently I don't need to submit it. Wood effort. It turns out the boats are going to be used in a floating market. The store owners will be able to open shop now thanks to you. Nice. Aha, much obliged. Not a bad puzzle, was it? But why would a fisherman worry about such a problem? Surely you don't also make boats? What can I say? Supply and demand is key to any business. If you say so. Okay. We are done. Oh, what a coincidence. Stop and chat for a moment, would you? Hello, sir. We would be glad to. Great timing. You coming by? You can give me a hand with this puzzle that has been busting my noggin. Let's bust this noggin up. 41. Shunting into sidings. One of your rookie train's drivers got confused about where to leave his train trucks at the end of his shift, so he just dumped them at the far side of the depot and went home. You will have to pick up the slack and put them where they need to be, alongside the train on the top track. And with the tracks in the exact same order, of course. Take control of the train engine and sort out the mess. You'll have to pick up the slack and put them where they need to be, alongside the track on the top track. Okay. Simply drag the train engine with the stylus to move it. To move the tracks, though, you will first have to couple them to the engine. I see. The engine couples automatically to any track it touches. You can use the engine to pull or push coupled tracks. Simply touch a track to uncouple it. Uncoupled tracks are darker than coupled tracks. Touch the lever at the bottom right of the touchscreen to switch the orange junctions. Switching the junctions allow you to travel in different directions or on different parts of the track. I see. Oh. Oh, okay, I see what you want me to do. But isn't it supposed to be flipped? How do I... Okay, there we go. I see. Okay, so I can take them separately. There we
You
go.
know, I think this may be it.
Okay. I get how it works now.
Puzzle solving is a most gentlemanly pursuit.
True, driving trains is just as much fun as it looks. Aha! I see it now. Simply relief. It must be quite a complicated job to be a railway controller, mustn't it? Working out the carriage order and signals and all that. Hey, do you understand? Hey, you do understand. The people around here have boats on the brain. But boats are just too unpredictable for me. Like my engine run to... I like my engines to run just like clockwork. None of that floating about. Alright. No floating about, understood. Let's go up here. Let's check out what we have here. You are the last one before. You're looking well. How can you tell? You look livelier. Spring in your step that wasn't there before, I'm glad. I appreciate your observation. Oh, excuse me, sir, but we've read in the World Times about the monster that lives here. Cody, have you seen it? Funny you should ask. I was the one who named it. I'll prefer not to talk about it out in the open. Come on in. Okay, so there we go. This is one of the things we unlocked. Not much, but it's a home. Make yourself comfortable. Thank you. So about Cody. About that. The article said that they were undecided on the official name. Critics liked my name, but I'm tired of it. The new one is Coddles. Nice. So has Coddles always lived in the lake, or did it only surface after the ruins were discovered? How do I put it? Coddles doesn't live here anymore. Oh? Did it live? I ate it. You what? You ate a monster? But how could you just eat it? It could have been the last of its kind. Now hold your horses. It wasn't really anything special. Just a giant eel. An eel? They are like long-tinned fish. I can sort of see why you might think they look like monsters. Especially this one. It was huge. Longer than my boat from bow to stern. It must have been quite frightening. Sheer chance my photo made it. Look 10 times bigger. Never thought the media would go crazy about it. Had a ripping meal with a large though. Then the fact of the matter is that no monster exists here at all. And here I was hoping I would have the chance to talk to it. Oh well. Oh, we actually got the... Oh, interesting, okay. So to disappoint, I will treat you to a meal. Next time I catch one. Okay, so that's what we do with this thing. I see. Okay. A jiggly fish. Useless submarine. Okay. Oh. Why are their lures just hanging down? Who knows? They do make surprisingly good decorations though. I would guess fishermen require different lures at different times. Well, different fish are attacked by different lures. That's probably the reason. These look like fishing spears to me, different types of for different fish. To be perfectly honest, I could think of more efficient means. I've never seen spears this big. Fishermen must be really strong. Ah, Quarters, you are as delicious as you were oversized. Keep saying something for a second. Okay, it's the fish. Wait, what? Huh. Interesting. Apparently we were eating the fish. Okay, I think we're done here. Oh, it's this guy. Oh hey, you know what? I was up here the other day, and this gorgeous ghostling, Z836 came right down into the lake. It would have been so great to be flying it, shooting down and then bracing yourself and then splash. You might even get some cool scars if you're lucky. What makes you think that would be a pleasant experience? Pleasant, schmeasant. It's all about the thrill, mister. If you're the pilot, you are not going to worry about a little crash landing, right? I think I would be pretty worried actually. Come on. If you are the crew on a ship, you keep a stiff upper lip and you carry on. I see. Well, I suppose a good Englishman cannot argue with that. Excuse me. A good Englishman cannot argue with that? That seems like some weird stereotype, alright. What else do we have here? Oh yeah, do we have anything left here? I don't think so, right? Yeah. We'll probably need to come back here later with the eggs on and whatnot, but for now it's fine. Oh, it's a squirrel. Chop, chop, ship! Oh, dear Hazel, is something the matter? I will help you if I can. Chop, 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 chop! Acorn allocation. These 3 squirrels are on their way home, picking up acorns along the way. The forest is dotted with clearings that contains piles of acorns, and every time a squirrel passes through one, it takes all the acorns it finds. The number on each clearing indicates how many acorns it contains. The 3 squirrels set off one after the other, starting from the top, and by the time each get home, they all have the same number of acorns. Which route does each squirrel takes? Touch the numbered clearing one after the other from left to right to indicate a squirrel route home. Plot the squirrel's route individually starting with the top one. Once a squirrel route has been plotted, you can touch its house at any time to check how many acorns it will collect. This will come in handy for solving this puzzle. Oh, that's nice. I don't need to actually use a calculator. It will just do it for me. Oh, I don't need to calculate it, period, in my head even. Let's try it out real quick. Yeah, it says like 25. Nice. Can I take you to a different house? I can, so this doesn't have to be our house. Okay, good to know. Alright, so let's just try this first. So this makes it that we have 25. Okay. This makes it that you have 25. You have 21. Okay. So I need to split it in a way that that they give some to the lower one, basically. Alright. Yeah, let's give him 31, so we can't give him too much. So what we are going to do is test something real quick. If I do this, and then do that. Wait, why does he have 21 now? I just want him to go to this bed, I don't want him to... And I guess this works, right? Okay, so 19, 27. Okay, so 21, 25, 25. So if I make him go down, he takes over these ones. Can I make you... I can. So we can also technically do this. But I'm not allowed to pass to go backward, apparently. Not allowed to go backward. This makes me have 20. 20, 20. And you have 31. No, I'm not allowed to do that, okay. 23, 21. Okay. But at least that confirms my other idea that we don't have to take all of them in the first place. Uh-huh. "22, 21, 21. Yeah, one too many. Can I cut one off somewhere? "23, 21, 27. Okay, so you have 24 by taking this weird pathway. Twenty-four. 29, 24, 18. Okay. 20, 24, 22. Okay. Still off by a bit. And we also didn't really take the number of 5. Did it say that I have to use all of the locations? This goes sort of after another, starting from the top. And by the time they each get home, they all have the same number of acorns. I don't think they all took the same number, all of the station. Apparently they don't have to take all the stations. This is giving him too much. This is giving her... Okay, so 26. Twenty-four. Okay, so we didn't end up taking the 5. $29, $15. No, that's too many of them. 24, 20, 20. She have an extra 4 I need to remove from her. Okay, what else can I do here? $22 if we go in a straight line over here. $24 if we send this guy over there. And 24 we send her here. I need to take there we go. That's what I was missing. I need to take 2 from him. There we go.
I've really thought about this one. I knew I'd get it right!
Naughty! By taking these routes home, the squirrels each collected 22 acorns on the way home. You've got enough acorns there to last the winter, haven't you? What's the problem? Ooh, chop chop chop! You need hazelnut too? You have a healthy appetite, don't you? Cheer, chop chop! Who, me? Well, maybe, but at least I don't stuff food into my cheeks and save it for later. Alright. Yeah, I think we are done here. Okay, so hold on, what was the locations? Snow area. Yeah, we still have the thing in London, so we need to find something in London as well. Alright. I assume that we find it by speaking to people, like with this guy. We just had to like speak with people and it happened. So let's speak to a couple of people that I skipped real quick. I mean, I skipped my father. Maybe my father is the one that like introduces me to this thing. You know. Oh well. Okay. So let's speak to you. Are you sure you don't want to join the Crumpets? You get a free copy of a Crumpet Undercover. I'm good, lady. I'm good. Okay, we spoke to you. I do not see any other people, so this is fine, probably. Okay, let's speak to Father. Marshal, what's the price? Have you come here to examine some curious Stone Age artifact or whatnot? Hello, Pa. No. We were just passing by. There's always more to see in this place. Oh, look at your first light up. Just like when you took you to the museum as a boy. Doesn't look like we have anything else here. And nothing here. Alright. Let's check out the other two locations. Let's try guess and hello. Yep. Uh-huh. Mom, that was fast. Wasn't it just? I found what I wanted in no time at all. The university library is much better organized than it was in my day. It used to be a real mess. Not that I cared much, your father, the professor, and I spent more time there doing puzzles than studying. I can still remember some of them now. Look, you like puzzle? Go on, try this one. Show it to me, mother. Number 33. Shopping spree. After saving up her pennies for a whole year, this woman went on an enormous shopping spree. Staring at the supermarket entrance, she made her way around the shelves, picking up 14 items in total and spending every last penny of the 15,000 she had bought with her. She didn't visit any shelves more than once, and she didn't buy any fish or mushrooms. What route did she take around the supermarket? Prices are shown in pennies to make things easier for you. Is that easier for me? Let's see. Okay, so she spent 5,000 pennies. She picked 14 items. She didn't visit any shelves more than once, so we only take one pet. And she didn't buy any fish or mushrooms. Create a pet for the start of the goal by touching items in the order that the woman put them in her trolley. The next item on the route must always be adjacent to whatever the woman just picked up. Okay, so we're starting from here. We know that we didn't take any fish, and we didn't take any mushrooms, right? That's what the information said. She didn't visit any chef more than one, she didn't buy any fish or mushrooms. Okay, so we can't go up because we will be blocked by the fish. So what we are going to do is... Okay, so this is over the amount, so we are not supposed to pick every single item. That's fine. No, again, that's too much. It's too little. That's also too little. But it's closer to my goal. That's too much. Yeah, so maybe we do go this way. That's too much. It's too little. That doesn't get us what we need. This doesn't get us what we need. Okay. I took out the meat, but it wasn't enough. Now we're missing an item. And this is again too much. Maybe I'm not supposed to... put this pet wet on. Okay, so 260 in this situation. I'll shorten the pet a bit. Yeah, that's too much. That's not the amount we want. Yeah, no, that's not the amount we want. Alright, so... too little. And too little. Still too little. Now it's too much. Okay. There gotta be another pathway that I'm not thinking about. We can't take this pathway because this is being used. So we're basically blocking our way from coming back here no matter what I do. And we have to... have to end up on the bread. At the moment I basically have 130 overdraft. Somewhere I'm using 130 too much. Okay. $140. So going that pathway, go across either. Is there any other information I'm missing? 14 items. How many items I'm picking up? Maybe that's the problem. I'm not counting how many items I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I'm technically short 2 items at the moment. If I want to get the correct amount of items to be something like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, yes. Okay, so this is 14 items, but obviously this is way over the amount. Kind of need to go this way. But this is 4 plus... This is 6. 6 plus 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we're missing 2 items right now. This would be 2 items, but that's over the amount. Which is why we fill it up with this, but I got now this is should be also be 14, right? It's 6 plus 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yes, this is 14. But obviously the money is over what we are supposed to have. Which pathway? It only says she didn't take mushrooms and fish, meaning she didn't take the fish, which is 530, she did take the mushroom, which is 370. Which also limits us from taking the eggs, because the eggs are blocked off by the fish. Something here is not going according to plan. Can't do this, technically speaking. Question is, will that... No, that's too much. That's too much. And that's too little. Too little again. There we go. Perfect. We used every single one, and how many items we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright, there we go.
I've got it! I think.
I got it, I think.
Easy peasy, Professor.
That's right. That was quite the shopping spree. Carrying it all back home can't have been easy. You got knockout gloves. That's right, well done, dear. You are getting brighter every day. Aha, that was no challenge for a worldly gentleman like myself. Hehe, if you say so, go on then, run along. Alright. Oh, hello there. Oh, Airship, my boy. I've been looking all over the place for you. Din the Llama, is this about my sabbatical? Oh no, nothing like that. Just my granddaughter sent me another puzzle. And you did so well on the last one. Won't you have a look at it before you whiz off on your trip? Whiz off? Yeah, sure. Let me look at it before I whiz off. Directing a delivery. A little girl is eagerly waiting a delivery of flowers from this ball-riding clown, and it's up to you to guide him to her. Assigning the 4 commands: jump a square, go forward, turn right, and turn left to the 4 animal symbols. Flaunt the clown's courts. Oh, to float around the clown, okay. Can you help the clown deliver the flowers without falling off the platform? I see. I really wish they showed us what it looks like. Okay, don't show us. Because I'm not sure. Hold on. Sign the 4 commands: jump a square, go forward, turn right, and turn left. Turn right, turn left. Jump a square, go forward. Okay, so let's see. If I'm saying that the berries go forward, we get to the bunny. So if we go to the bunny, if I tell it to turn right, no, turn left, it will be there. Then I can tell, then it will be on the other bunny, then it will turn left again, can get to the bear, then it will be going forward again, which means we'll get to the other bunny, then it will need to turn left, which means it will come back to the bear, and this is a loop. Okay, so let's say that we are turning right at the bunny, which means we get to the elephant. So the elephant, we can say turn left, which then makes him get the cat. And after the cat, we can tell it to... And the cat can be jump. So jump, jump. Then we get to the bell. And the bell tells them to go forward. Which in this case will be the wall. So that's not good. Unless... I don't know if forward means that... Okay, so right now this is my idea. So the question is... After they... Okay, so... Forward, turn right. Then from here we're telling them to turn left. So since they are facing this way, their left would be here. They're turning left. Then I'm telling them to jump, which basically means they will move this way, then jump again. Then they will get to the bell. Then the bell tells them to go forward, which means they will go here, which is not what I want. So that won't give me exactly what I want. Okay, so let's set that I want to jump forward whenever you're encountering the bell. And the cat is the forward one. What does jump a square? Yeah, but jump a square in which direction? That's my question. Like, is it the same as forward? Because right now it will get to the cat basically. The cat will tell him to go forward. He will go forward, he will go to the bear. Then the bear will tell him jump a square. So we'll just jump off the screen if I'm getting it right. Okay, if we follow this current situation, so let's see. Jump, he gets here. He turns right, he gets to the elephant. The elephant tells him to go to the left, so he goes here. Then the cat tells him to go straight. But the arrow is pointing upward, so I assume that straight means upward. So he gets the bear. Then the bear tells him to jump forward, which means he gets to the rabbit. The rabbit tells him to turn right. Then turn right again. Means this way. Then the elephant tells them to turn left, which is this way. Then cat tells them to go forward, which again I don't know if forward means upward or it means just forward. Okay. Let's think about it differently. I have two options for the rabbits. Well, three options for the rabbit. I guess. Well, every option can be for the rabbit, because if we manage to come from the cat direction, the rabbit just need to be move forward or jump to the next one. If we come from the bottom, the rabbit needs to be the right. If you come from the top, the rabbits need to be go left. So technically speaking, it can be any option. So what else can I do? Let's see. If the rabbit is left, then we go left. After we jump to turn left, then he tells us to turn left again. We get to the bear tells us to jump again to the rabbit. Then we turn left. While the jumping could mean something else. I need to see how it's reacting. I'm going to just like sacrifice one thing. I need to see. Okay. So jumping means that I literally skip the next platform. I understand. Okay. Okay. So I need to skip something, basically. So if the bear is forward, we can tell the bunny to be a jump. Direct path is impossible. Okay, so we tell the rabbit to turn us to the right, which puts us on the elephant. Then the elephant, if it makes us to go left, we will get to the cat. If the cat is jump, it will jump to the bear. So then the question is, if the bear straight will make him go straight, or it will make him jump over, let's say. Okay, so straight means that you are stuck on the path. It doesn't mean it goes up, it goes down, it doesn't mean any of that, okay. Straight is just straight. Okay, so... The rabbit makes me turn right. Okay, so in this situation, go straight, the rabbit makes me turn right. We get to the elephant. The elephant makes me turn left. We get to the cat makes me jump. Then the bear makes me go forward. If we are just oriented based on what we came in, the bear literally makes me go off the cliff. So that doesn't work. If we... let's change the idea. So if we make the rabbit with hop, we go to the cat. So the cat, if we tell the cat to be right, we go here, go here. Okay, the rabbit can never be a jump. It's either a right or a left, or a straight. It can never be a jump because it makes things kinda complicated. Okay, so let's say that the bear is a right. No, a left. Yeah, let's say the bear is a left. So we get to the rabbit. And we said that the rabbit will be a right. So we get to the bear says again go left. So this is a stuck situation. So this is not good. So that can never happen. So we can set the rabbit is forward. Okay. So we go left, we go to the rabbit. The rabbit says go forward, we go to the cat. The cat will be the left. Okay, and then we get to the elephant. But wait, if we go low... The cat is a right, not a left. The cat is a right. So we get to the elephant. The elephant then tells us to jump. We get to the rabbit. The rabbit tells us go forward. We go forward. After the jump, means we move forward to the cat. Okay. The cat, then we go left. Then we go left again, which sends us on the elephant. Then we jump. We get to the rabbit. We move forward. We get to the bear, which then makes us turn left. Yeah, left. Hold on, made a mistake. Cat is right, bear is left. Okay, we get to the... up here, we take a right, we jump, we get here, we go straight. Okay, we get to this cat. We take a right, it places me over here. Okay, now we are oriented this way, then we take a right, we get to the elephant. After the elephant, we jump. Elephants makes us jump. It means we get to the rabbit. Okay, the rabbit is go forward, we go forward. Then the bear. The bear is turn left. So we turn left, we get here. Then we turn left again. Which means that... I need to see that. It's too much information. Okay. Okay,
That
so I was
should
right.
do it.
I don't know if it was
I think
the
I'm in the mood for another.
most elegant pathway, but that's fine. You are no clown. The command needs to be assigned as follows. Cat turn right, bear turn left, rabbit go forward, elephant jump a square. The little girl is very grateful for her flowers. Okay, nice. So I was right. Ah, so that was it. Excellent, Azran. My little darling would be delighted. You're welcome, my good sir. Okay, so guess we're going to the police station. All the other places didn't really lead us to the other thing. Layton, what are you doing here? Ah, never mind. I have no time to chat anyway, still on a secret mission. For the hour. Okay. Oh dear, what is it? What's wrong? Don't tell me. Vandalism? Can't up a tree? Attempted pedantry? None of the above, Constable. Actually, it will really help us if you knew a good place where we could get a bite to eat. There we go, that's what I was looking for. Oh, absolutely. Any constable without a proper knowledge of the local digestibles doesn't know his badge from his elbow. Great, I'm starving. Let's see. If you're looking for a bit of a gourmet cuisine, I would have to recommend the local chippy, trout and apples. Ah, that's the chip shop that was mentioned in the wartime, isn't it? The one with the mile-long queue. Proud to be part of the queue. I am. You will catch me there every morning at 10:15. On the dot. Oh, my name is not Bobby. Interesting, a policeman named Bobby. 10:15 every morning? Don't you have a job to do? I resent the implication, miss. I will have you know I keep the peace in that queue. That's what the job is all about. Sounds like someone is making excuses. Oh, come on. Who wouldn't give their left arm just to get a taste of that crispy butter? And that light and fluffy fillet. Ooh, glands. I'm convinced. There's only one way to redeem your good name, Constable Bobby. Show us the way. Ah, yes. You see, the thing is, I can't. I mean, I would love to, but it goes against my moral compass. Can't make that queue any longer than it already is. What? After telling us how nice it is, you're not even going to show us where it is? That's not fair. All is fair in food and drink, kid. Speaking of food and drink, want to try a puzzle about bridge construction? $50 P-cards, oh boy, 102. Troubled waters. A storm has ravaged this village and destroyed the bridge, leaving the residents stranded. Can you help them build a temporary replacement out of scrap material? Move and rotate the various pieces of scrap and get the makeshift bridge completed as quickly as possible. Watch out, pieces of the old bridge are blocking the river, so I won't be able to dump the scrap material in some places. I see. Like if we try that, it's impossible. Let's see. Okay. Let's try to walk around it. But we need to connect it, so that actually won't work. We don't have any pieces that connect like this, so that won't work either. I'm not sure I'm supposed to build it here or there. Well, the boat should be up above, right? I believe we just need to like rely on this as our foundation and get the bridge up here, probably. Oh, right, we can also spin them. I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot it was even an option. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Well, we have a bridge, but not quite the way that we want it to be. Quite the way we want it to be, huh? Oh, that must be, it seems correct. It's the other stuff that I'm not sure about. Okay, so let's say we put this in. But we don't have a 3-piece, so it's probably not the correct way for this one either. And over here we will be missing one. That's too big, that's not going to fit there. So if I do it like this, that definitely fit, but again we have a problem. That's not good. Yeah, that last piece. There we go.
I've really thought about this one. I knew I'd get it right.
Good job, look. Well, would you believe it? It's not ideal, but it should do for now. Let's leave the rest of the villagers. You don't want to be doing all the hard work, do you? I do not. You got a new item floating, belted bell bottoms. All that did was make me even hungrier. Alright, fine. You have appealed to my Butter Nature. Go straight ahead, and it's the tiered street on the right. I warn you though, you will need about 3 hours minimum if you want to try that tongue-addling taste. A whole 3 hours? Best not then. Last time we waited that long for food, Luke started hallucinating. Remember the giant walking steaks, Luke? Your loss, but I suppose there is plenty more fish and chips in the sea. Alright, there we go, we solved it. If you need my help again, just humble over and I will see what I can do. I've got a degree in social competence. Maybe you could tell us where to find a more cooperative policeman. Alright, so we are done here. Probably just take a quick look to see if we have any other puzzles, but okay, we do have more puzzles. Guess what? While we were investigating the museum, a band of thieves came looking to steal some precious jewels. Wow, sounds like they planned that one really well. Yep, amazing timing. We caught them red-handed. Do you want to hear the story? It was like this. A string of jewels. Here, lads, would you listen to this? Some would-be thieves have chosen tonight to break in and steal the jewels. Proper lemons, huh? You know what? I reckon I can catch them all with just this single coil of rope. And I won't let them put their grubby paws on any of the jewels either. Using every post in the exhibit room, trap all the thieves within a single loop of rope. Just make sure that all the jewels are on the outside. Note that some of the rope loop is already marked. Use the stars to draw lines between posts and connect them. Connect all the posts in unbroken loop to solve the puzzle. Just make sure the thieves are inside the loop and the jewels are outside. Loops that don't use every post will turn red. If this happens, try removing part of the rope and connecting it to another post instead. Bear in mind that you can only use each post once. Okay. Okie dokie. I don't know if this is correct in any way, shape or form, but we shall try. Can I just do that? No. Okay, so I can't. Then close it like this, right? So let's say that I'm closing it like this. The problem is in this section. Because I can't include this one in. Well, let's first of all see what I'm doing now. Wait, I'm not allowed to connect it over here. That's weird. What if I do this? Okay, this works. But the thief will be on this side. Which means that I need to do the other way around. And I need to... so I'm doing this. Okay, this doesn't work. So that can be where the rope ends, because we do have two lengths for the rope, right? Okay, so that's using all of them, and that's keeping all of the jewel inside, while they are on the outside. So theoretically that should work, unless again they want me to do the other way around. So let's test. Let's see.
Want an answer? How's this?
Okay, so they don't want me to do it
You're
this way.
joking.
Make sure you've used every post. I have to use every single post as well. Didn't realize that. I need to use every single post. Okay, so I need to use every single post. Okay, and also we do need to close the rope apparently. But why does it show inside again? Just make sure all the jewels are... It showed the information on this, okay. Loops that don't use every post will turn red. If that happens, try removing part of the rope and connecting it to another post instead. Okay, so right now they are blocked off, but I'm not using every post. So I need to figure out a way to include the posts and still block them all. Okay. But now it's inside. But technically that won't work. Also the rope isn't fully connected. Okay. Right. So let me think. I have to go this way and that way in order for this to work out here. I need to figure out a way around that allows me to do this and that. Also, it's together with the heart, technically speaking, so it won't work. Okay, that works. Okay. I need to figure out a way to include these ones. I also need to cut this one out somehow. Okay, now that's closing it off, so I have to do it from here. Okay, blocked off, blocked off, blocked off. Gem, 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 gem. Okay, that should be good.
Want an answer? How's this?
Why? I used
You're
everything.
joking.
I used every post, am I blind? Which one did I not use? Oh. I definitely used every single piece of rope, so are they telling me that it's just not the correct way? Like right now, yeah, I agree, don't use every pose. This is using every pose, so that's why I didn't mark it as wrong. Why is that incorrect? Is it because they want me to do it the other way around? They want me to have I mean, that's the question I asked when I began this thing. If they want me to put the jewels inside or the thieves inside. So I assume they want me to put the thieves inside. And that's why it's incorrect. Means I need to flip everything. Okay. I need to flip everything. How do I do that? This will include the heart. I know that I'm not using everything. At the moment I'm just trying to figure out the pathway that will allow me to cut out the heart and also get all of them. Yeah, but I need the rope to close together. It's not using all the posts. It's not using all the posts. Okay, so now blocked off all the gems from them once again. But only 2 of the thieves are inside the section, while this one is outside. So again, the question is whether I need to encase the thief completely by a rope or not. So let's see what it says.
Set him up and knock him down.
Okay, I need to encase him completely with a rope.
Well, that could have gone better.
So I assume that these 2 are probably not okay as well, because I need to somehow encase them from here. Okay. I just encase them at the moment. This is a problem. Okay. This is obviously the wrong answer, but now they are all encased. Okay, now it's using this area. I need to figure out a way to cut out the gem from here. But that's probably part of the solution. Okay. So what can I do in order to take this heart out of here? This just closes the circuit. I'm not allowed to connect it like that. Okay. Not allowed to do that. Okay, there we go. So now they're encased and the art is outside. Alright, so now let's figure out the rest of it. Alright. So we need to connect everything to this particular shape. In a way that won't mess up everything. I can't connect that because of this. Let's do the lower part before I do out this area. So over there. Okay, now that includes all of the posts, and the gems are outside of the reach. Okay, so that's good. Same thing. Alright, so over here we need to figure something out. Okay, so let's say we are keeping it this way. How can I... Would this have to be the first starting point for this? Okay, so it's only not using these two posts. And also technically the gem is in their hands. What the hell was that just now? The entire thing freaked out. No, just messing things up. If I close that, it's closed though. I need to find a way to basically create an opening for me to come back to. So let's say I remove this. I remove that to make another opening. Connect it to here. No, but then he will be outside again, so we need to keep him inside. Okay, so we will include this one in this area. Then the problem is that there is an opening here. I need to completely enclose him inside. They can go in two different locations, so I can do this maybe. The only issue with that is I'm not using this last piece. It's creating an enclosure. I have to have the rope connected to the end of something, so this is not an option as well. I mean, also you have access to the gem, which is not Not what I want, regardless. Alright, so to find a way to cut you off. This just closes the entire thing. Right now they have access to these plans, which is not what I want. So once again, this is the ideal structure. Minus this thing. Okay, so this is not working because there's an opening. I didn't connect these two guys. But also the gem is in here. So I need to take this gem out and I need to close this thing off. Yeah. Okay. I need to cut you out. How do I cut you out? That's not cutting you out. That's cutting you out, but then it's not connected to anything. Again, that's putting the gem with them. This is a correct bet, and this is using all the rope, but these guys shouldn't be here. I need to remove him somehow. Can I? That makes an enclosure. This makes an enclosure, so I literally can't do that. This puts 3 gems at risk. There was a way. We have to connect it there. This leads him to this gem. I need to cut it out and I need to block him in. This will block them in, but it's not using all of the parts and also not using this. Well, to use these parts, I can just do that. Or like something of this nature. Doesn't really matter too much. Why is it flashing whenever I do that? That's an enclosure, but it's not an enclosure I can afford. Because it's using 2 ropes, basically. Okay. But this does block off the fact that I can't get this gem. I could make this to be easier, but I can't, so it have to be this way. If it have to be this way... How can I work it out? It needs to remain inside. No, but then it's creating an opening here. Yeah, still an opening. I assume that we can probably do something with this because they do say this needs to be like a loop. That's why we can't have the opening anywhere. So they need to be one seamless connection, basically. Then it can be connected here. Okay. Very annoying. Very annoying. So I have to close the area here, like this specific area, because if not, they get this gem no matter what I do. So this have to be closed off. Same for this one. This needs to be closed off because we can't close it because of this rope right here. So this have to be closed. This, once it's connected, it have to go up. So this have to be this way. Okay, so something up here needs to be changed, I think. In order for this thing to work. This is basically the bare minimum I need in order to close them in this kind of setup. Okay. No, doesn't work. Need to be closed off somehow. By having this open, it's giving him like a straight shot for this thing. Which is not what we want. Okay, so this blocks him off from touching these two and any of these ones. But we still need to figure this area out. Let's say that we are in this condition. I need to finish it over here. Which does that, and then we have the diamond taken. This doesn't connect anywhere. Does that hurt me somehow? If we close him slightly earlier, it give me this pathway. Then give me this pathway. Then we can go back down. Okay, what about this? So the diamond is on the outside, the heart is on the outside, the topaz is on the outside, the emerald is on the outside, the teal, I don't know if this thing has a specific name, is on the outside, and all of them are enclosed on the inside. I think that's the correct one.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
There we go.
Stick
Alright.
a fork in it. That puzzle's done.
A glittering success. That's all the thieves tied up tight. All the pawns in this game. All the pawns. Oh, what beautiful work we did with the rope. Brings a tear to my eye. And that's how we stopped the rascals. That's pretty amazing luck. To have prospective thieves just pop in while you're investigating something else. Runs right into our arms, they did. I shall have fond memories of that night. Oh, this guy. Ah, and you would be Professor Layton, correct? Gorski told me all about you. Shame you went into academia, he says. Oh, police work is not for me, I assured you. I show you. Gorski seems to think you have a great affinity for the job. He said I should show you this puzzle. Alright. Number 44. Stage silhouettes. You are taking some instant film silhouettes for a constant program and accidentally kicked one of the test shoots into your pile of final shots. Whoops. Likely, the performers are still in place from the final shot, so you should be able to work out which photo is the test. Touch the light bulb to change the lighting conditions and compare the silhouettes to your photos. To your photos. Note that all the photos were taken with a light shining directly towards you. I see. You're taking some instant film silhouettes for the constant program and accidentally kicked one of the test shots into the pile of final shots. Whoops. Likely the performers are still in place from the final shot, so you should be able to work out which photo is the test. Touch the light bulb to change the light conditions. Touch the light bulb to change the light conditions and compare the silhouettes to your photo. Not all the photos were taken with the light shining directly towards you. Okay, so if I'm taking the picture, I'm taking it from right where the violin guy is, theoretically. And from this angle is this. I see. Okay, so they are in place for the final shot. So you should be able to work out which photo is the test one. Touch the light bulb to change the lighting condition and compare the silhouettes to your photo. Not all photos were taken with the light shining directly towards you. So right now they are in the final condition. I need to know which one is the test shot. I assume that the light is also where it's supposed to be. If the light is where it's supposed to be, then let's see. Shows triangle lady. Over there. It shows this guy over there. It shows. So at the moment, if I took the photo, the triangle lady should be in the middle, between the flute guy and the cello guy, which is both C and D. Okay. The only big difference between them will be the position of the violin guy. So according to what we see, this shot should be D. Current one. So this is D. If we change it to this positioning, it's either A or B. And this shot will be A. Yeah, this one is A. And this one will be triangle lady to the right. Hey, to the left. Then Cello Dude, then this guy, then this guy, then that guy. So that's B. So since all of these are both A, B, and D are all of them referring to one of the scenes, C should be the test job.
That should do it.
Yep.
I think I'm in the mood for another.
That's right. Photograph C is the test job. Photograph D was taken using the light on the left. Photograph A was taken using the light in the middle. And photograph B was taken using the light on the right. Phew. Your professional reputation can remain intact. Good one, isn't it? I just hope these photos aren't crucial evidence in some case. Oh dear, with Inspector Gorski, you never know. Maybe you should give them back to him next time you see him. Alright, so we are done here. Time to go to Forenberg. Forenberg. I don't need to do this. Let's go out. Alright. No, that's not important. Oh? Who are you? Oh wait, isn't that the friend of the other lady? Yeah. Well, hello. Always nice to see a friendly face. How are you keeping? Not bad, thank you. You look well yourself, Donna. Well, they say the greatest wealth is health. Why don't you stop a moment and enjoy a nice puzzle? Keep that brain in shape. Sure, let's go, lady. Number 38. A Royal Barden. One of the jewels in my royal collection is so colossal and precious. I thought the only place for it will be upon my regal head. Alas, the blasted stone is both so ludicrously large and horrendously heavy that it has now rendered my crown totally unwearable. I will gladly give this piece of royal headwear to anyone who can accurately ascertain how many jewels it contains. Are you able to solve the king's challenge? Oh boy, okay, well, we need to count. Let's keep staring around. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, so on each one, there's 1, 2, 3. Alright, so we have 9. And then between each of them, seems that we have 1 as well. So we have 9 plus 3, which is 12. And then we have the big one on top. So that's 13. And is there something else I'm missing here? I see 13. The something is not a gem. They said jewel, right? I'm glad to get it to anyone who can accurately something how many jewels it contains. Okay, so it can go several ways. It can be that they refer only to the gems, but they can also be referring to the other stuff. So theoretically it can be 13, it can also be 15 or even 16, because if you count the gold, it's another piece, and if you count the starting on top, it's another piece. And even the cushion part can be considered to be one of his jewel. Well, it's not really a jewel, but the other stuff is a jewel. Like gold is considered to be a jewel. Because it didn't say gems, they said jewels. So let's try 13 first of all. That's not what I wanted.
You know, I think this may be it.
Okay. Okay.
Oh dear.
Check again to make sure you are counting the jewels correctly. I did count them correctly. Oh wait, actually, do I count correctly? No, I didn't count correctly, actually. So we have 4 of the... Okay, I messed up. We have 4 arcs. Yeah, we have 4 arcs. On each arc there is 3 of them. So we already have 12. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 in between locations. We have 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, and each one have a jewel as well. So that's 12 plus 4. So that makes it 16. And then 16 plus the one on the top, which makes it 17. Okay, I miscounted something. That's fine. That should be the number I meant initially.
My intuition should serve me well.
Okay, and that, but that's still incorrect.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Alright. So I need... Again, the question is if we are counting the sun thing as a jewel or not, and if we count the gold as a jewel or not. Okay, so we do count the sun or
Critical
gold.
thinking is the key to success.
Alright, I see. A really good answer. The crown contains 18 jewels. Very pretty, but useless if the king can't wear it. Wait, there is another jewel underneath the crown? That's not... Another gem underneath the crown. That's... How are you supposed to know about this one? Like, I thought maybe they meant the sun being a jewel. Not a gem, but still a jewel. How are you supposed to know that? Okay. Well, how did you like it? Good one, wasn't it? An excellent exercise for the mind donor, thank you. After this planned break, I think we are ready to set off again. The wooden step can be a bit slippery, so watch your step on the way down. Okay, we shall, donor, thank you. Yeah, I do not see people. What's up, old man? Ah, Professor Silverco, it's you. Yes, it's Sycamore. Are you here on business, Professor? Heading off back into that cave? No, that cave holds no further interest for me. Is that right? Ah, well, I tell you. There's been some strange folk lurking around that cave. Have me fair and subtle they do. Do you think Sergeant is still investigating the cave or something? If they are, I doubt they are having much success. When we broke that wall, we exposed the entire cave to the frozen atmosphere behind it. 1 million years of old frozen air. It's like opening the door of the world's coldest freezer. Quite, quite. That air would have been at minus 12 Celsius or colder, so the cave would have cooled quite a bit, and it was hardly warm to begin with. Sergeant may be determined, but even they aren't going to risk freezing to death in there. Herald, don't let all this talk about Sergeant worry you. Ronborg itself isn't in any danger from these people. You really think so? Oh, good. That's at my mind it is, Professor. I just didn't know what to make of these visitors. We are here to protect you anyway, Harold. You can count on us. Alright. So we know another piece of information. Yeah, do you have a powder for me, lady? You do. Wow, this is such an adorable outfit. It's not exactly in this season, but I guess that's what you are going for, right? Are you asking me? Yes, of course you. You know, sometimes I go off trend too. Like right now, it's all about strawberry red. But I can't pull it off, so instead I carry this strawberry puzzle. Ooh. Let's do a strawberry puzzle. Number 39, Strawberry Sharer. Time for dessert. You have a huge amount of strawberries to share between 4 children. A to D. You would think it would be easy, but each of these picky children is very specific about the number of strawberries they would like. A. I want 1 fewer than B. B. I want 3 times what C gets. C. I want 5 fewer than A. And D. I want half as much as A. Bearing in mind that the plate holds up to 9 strawberries, can you dish out the fruit and satisfy all 4 children demands? Okay. So if B wants 3 times what C gets, let's say that C gets 1. If C gets 1, A needs to have 6. If A have 6 and B wants 3 times what C gets, or well, because C gets 3 times what C gets, it should be that 6, 1, 3. So 6, 1, 3. So right now we already have more than 9 strawberries, so that's not going to work. Alright, so let's say that if he wants 5 fewer, what if you have 0? What if C have 0 and B have 0? He says I want 1 fewer than B. No, that won't work then, okay. Alright. I want 3 times what C gets. So in order to get something 3 times, C needs to get 2. If C have 2, B have 6. Then A have 5. But D wants half as many as A. 5 plus 6 is already way more than we can afford. That's messed up. If C have 1, and he wanted 5 fewer than A, and we said They have 1. B will have 3. So it will be 2, 3, 1. 2, 3, 1 is 6. 7 will be the total, which is a bit off. Okay, so that's incorrect as well. 6, 5 is already too much. So if I say 3, 2, little. Have to be 6 then. It doesn't make sense because they want 1 fewer than B. That's 11. Okay, it says up to 9, which means that we don't necessarily use all 9. So we'll go by that logic. Okay, so C wants 5 fewer than A. So let's give C 1, which means that A needs to have 4. If A have 4, B needs to have 5, which doesn't fit with what we were there. Okay, so if we said B have 3 and A wants 1 less than B, it won't work either. Okay. So B minus 1, 3C, A minus 5, A 2. Okay, so I could make formulas and put them against each other, technically speaking, and we can get whatever it is. But there must be an easier way to do it, right? Minus 5. If C is 1, B have 3, which means that A will have 1, which again don't fulfill the condition. If A is 6, C needs to be 5, which doesn't fulfill this condition either. Are they going to take half strawberries or something? Am I allowed to cut it in half? Ah, okay, I see. So it isn't that I have 9 total, it's we can only have 9 on each plate at most. Okay, that makes things a bit easier. Alright, so... Okay. 6, no, 7... no, 8? Okay, if we say 8... Okay. So A is 8. Which means this is 3. Then 3 times 3 is 9. And this will be 4. There we go. That's the right answer. This is 3, 8, 9, 3 times 3, yep, that's correct, yep, that's correct, okay.
I'm fairly sure about this. Oh, I did it!
Juicy. The more strawberries any child gets is 9. And it's pretty obvious from B's statement that she is a huge fan of strawberries. If B gets 9 strawberries, A gets 8, C gets 3, and D gets 4. Strawberries must be very tasty. They are delicious. I can't wait for the holiday. That's when we get to go down into the fields and have a fruit feast. Strawberries and cream. Nothing there. What's up with these ladies? That's Masha over there, isn't it? I hope she's not spreading strange rumors again. And did you see the wall times? Oh, right there. Someone actually caught the horrid thing on camera. Dun dun dun. I know. Out there at night dancing all alone. I heard. It would be heartbreaking if it weren't so scary. I heard it only wakes up at night. For all you know, it could even be that one right behind you. What? Oh, don't say things like that. I would definitely be staying in tonight and locking my doors too. A dancing snowman. It's the first I've heard of it. The snowman you build may have started to gain a following, Professor. According to the War Times, it was doing some flamenco dancing upside down. That's one talented snowman. But that snowman's only skill is to hide the operation mechanism for the ice wall. It certainly cannot dance. And frankly, anyone who would believe such a thing is a superstitious dullard. No doubt a snowstorm obscured the true scene. Well, look who is back. Oh, did you know we have added another mascot to our growing family of snowmen? Say hello to the adorable Grotty. You've quite a selection now. Did something happen to boost your sales? Oh, it's all about advertising. Ever since the insoluble snowman featured in the War Times, business has been booming. I fear you won't be able to maintain your sales figure with no more than rumors to entice customers. He has a point. If no one gets to witness these insoluble snowmen for themselves sooner or later, they will get suspicious. Well, I suppose you're right. If it comes to that, I will have to put on a suit and dance the flamenco myself. Will you be able to pull something like that off? As it happens, I have been learning something. Sometimes I even do the odd cartwheel in the snow when nobody's looking. You don't suppose there is any chance that the photo in the World Times is actually just Masha, do you? It is feasible, very feasible. Yes, what was that? Oh, nothing at all. I know a gossip when I see one. Come on, spit it out. We were simply debating whether we should buy one of your delightful mascots. Yes, that's right. I just couldn't decide between Carrots, Grotty, or Pinky. They are all very well made. Well, why didn't you say so? I recommend Grotty. Look at his tiny little eyes. He looks rather like your friend here. Alright, this is done as well. Soon we will have enough revenue to make a mini insoluble snowman. I was thinking of calling her Solvi, after you know who. No, I don't know who. I don't think I want to know who. I'll also take a look who is this man we have been told about. Oh, this guy. Well met, friends. It is nice to see you again. Mr. McIntosh, was it? What are you doing here? As soon as I heard about this cave, I dashed here post haste. It could hold all sorts of Azran secrets, you know. You seem very well informed. You are quite correct. This place did conceal a priceless Azran treasure. Aha, so you saw it, did you? Does that mean you two were the ones who discovered it? I cannot claim any credit for the discovery. It was Professor Sycamore's years of research that led us here. Right. Well, my timing is as appalling as it ever was. You were not far behind us, my friend. Don't be discouraged. There is still much to be discovered. But it is the archaeological find of the century. How would I ever top that? That is a good question. Okay, there don't seem to be anything in particular to do here, so whatever. Let's leave. Alright. Time to choose a destination. I guess we can go by order, so let's go to the jungle. An untamed jungle that's home to many undiscovered species. It is a shame its delights remain a mystery to the world. According to what we discovered in the Azran Dome, there ought to be an egg around here. It looks so tropical and green. It's going to be boiling out there, isn't it? And have you seen how thick the jungle is? How are we ever going to find a tiny little egg in the middle of all of that? Dense as it may look, your keen eye must have caught a glimpse of the small village among the foliage, no? A village? Well, I did spot a clearing, but it was just full of enormous mushrooms. Indeed. And I find it unlikely that they would grow to such a size naturally. One should be wary of making assumptions, though. You are right, Professor. We should investigate and see for ourselves. Indeed. Whether this hypothetical village exists or not, we will find our answers around 100 yards north of here. Over there, I guess. Okay. First of all, let's save. It's been a while since we saved. The Bostonius. Okay, and also let's take a short break. It's been 4 hours and I didn't take any breaks yet, so let's just take a short one. So I shall be right back. So BRB. Alright, I'm back. So let us see what we can do in the jungle. Just look at all these fabulous colors. I'm sorry, but you will have to spare me a few minutes for my photo album. It must be difficult to live such a in such a remote place. I must confess, I didn't think we would encounter such a vibrant settlement as this. It's not even marked on the map, almost as though it were some kind of lost paradise. I think I would prefer a less orangey paradise. Quite. Now, I would like to speak to that young man over there. He may help us find the egg before our nostrils seal up in protest. Interesting look. And also his name is Chestnut. Alright. This is a real breast catcher. Oh no. Oh no, my hair. It has got me. It's eating my hand. Excuse me, sir. We were wondering if you could assist. It's eating me alive. What? You don't get it? I don't have time for this. It's almost sundown. Well, that's not exactly how I foresaw that conversation going. What on earth was he doing? Maybe that's just a normal way for people to act in this village. I don't think that's a normal way for people to act anywhere, Aurora. Ah, there is a lady over there. If at first you don't succeed... And she also looks quite interesting. What's up with these weird characters? What a marvelous flower! I don't recall ever having seen such a species. Ooh, how exciting! I think I will take a few snaps. All this talk of flowers reminds me of a puzzle. Would you care to try your hand at it, Emmy? Sure, show me the puzzle. Number 46. Blooming flowers too. This family's pet goat have eaten all the flower in their garden, and it is a real thorn in their side. They need to replant the garden, but they don't want two flowers of the same color next to each other. With this in mind, use the various blocks to fill the garden with flowers. Bear in mind that the blocks of flowers can be rotated, and that flowers can be planted in the square that contains the family house. So we have another one of these. It's too dark. Okay, but these are same color, so this, for example, won't work. Okay. The only piece that kinda works over there is this one, I guess. This won't work with that. And we theoretically can do this, but then we need something to fill the other parts. Is not this one. Okay. What if I do? There's no space. Literally that or nothing. Okay. Yeah, no, that just doesn't work. That just doesn't work. Yeah, which means that this might not be the way that I think it should be. Okay, so let's move you one over, then we can do this. Then over here we can do this. Alright. Okay, this is how they're not going to war because of this area over there. Which means I need to figure something else. Okay, we can do these two together. Which then do these together. For example, don't really matter at the moment. Okay. Sure. But we can't use that that. But then these colors don't go together. That's why we that, but again there is a space. Not great. Can do that. Then this doesn't work with this. So we can do this. Then this will have to come here. But I don't have any piece that fits here, so this is failed. Okay. So if we do it like this, it does fit the location, but again it still creates the same shape that I have a problem with every single time. So it's not great. Let's just try to remove this guy out of him. Let's create a different shape, because this is just messing things up. Maybe I can just fill up the gap with this guy. Might be the case. Or we need to fill in the holes. Can you? Can you just go away? That's still not going to work for me. Almost. If I had one more location. Well, this I can fix, but this I can't fix. Okay, so kinda not works for me. Does that help me in any way? Does this help me in any way? No, I'm stuck here, I'm stuck there, I'm stuck everywhere. This is not what I want to do here. Okay. Can I walk around it? That makes things a bit difficult. That makes things a bit difficult. Okay. Let's leave it around at the moment. Every time I'm leaving some space here, it kind of screws me over in one way or another. So I think the goal, or more like the overall goal, is for me to try to minimize the amount of impact that specific area takes place. Yeah, but I can't do anything about this. So this is pointless. This creates a shape I can't make, so this is also pointless. This doesn't fit here. This kind of looks like this shape, but kinda not. Let's try something else. Again, that creates a shape I don't have, so no point in trying that. Doesn't fit there. This needs a 2, which we do not have. The 2 is up there. If I take the 2 from here, can I fill it up? Thank you. Also, I can put these together, which is a problem. And I don't think it's, I don't think this is there either. Okay. No. That's not going to work. The fact that I'm creating locations with one area of an opening, that kind of screws up everything. And this shape just don't exist, so this kind of screws up everything as well. Maybe my mistake is that I keep trying to put this piece first. Let's ignore this piece for a bit. I'll come back to it when I feel like it. This doesn't fit here because of the colors, so we can just switch it around here. Sure. This doesn't match. This creates an opening. And over here, this piece just causes me issues. So probably shouldn't why do we put you on the bottom? And walk with you from the bottom. That make it easier for me to see stuff. No, it still sucks. Still sucks. Alright, well. Let's flip to Bostonius. This is not going to work either. And this is the wrong color. I do not have the shape, so no point in putting it down. I do not have a shape that fits here either, so again, a mistake. Can do this, but then we have the 2 to be filling up this section. The wrong column. Where is my 2? Okay. Come on. Alright, so now this is our end situation, which is not good. Not good at all. That kind of looks like this base, I guess, but flipped over. Also, technically the colors are incorrect on this one. Do this one. That doesn't really solve the issue. But it's definitely closer. I do not have the shape, so this is not going to work. Well, that's not going to work either. You don't have the shape, so yeah, no. This doesn't fit what I need to fit. Or maybe I can make it work. Let's roll with it for a second. See what I can make here. Okay, so I managed to make them all fit, but the problem is the colors are messed up in that specific section. But they do fit together. Just not in this way. Let's try to flip them then. You come here. Oh. That's a problem. That works. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. So not that. I want to keep these together because they are annoying to fit anywhere. Just need to see if I can somehow walk around them. No, well, the two might be in there, so let's leave it alone for a second. Even if it did fit, it doesn't matter. It's messed up. Okay, let's try something else. Okay. Small view. Different location. Leaving a single slot, which not going to work. Okay, what about the opposite side? On this side. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Can you just move? Okay. Again, I don't have this shape, so it doesn't help me. And this doesn't match. Doesn't match. Does either. Just come with me. Alright. The colors are not what I wanted. It's not going to work. Okay, so we have the setup. Kinda annoying. This would have worked if there wasn't something down here. Instead we have this setup. This needs a tree, which I do not have. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe they're not supposed to be together. Might be that I'm too stuck on the fact that I'm trying to put them together. Just seem to be very fitting to each other. But it doesn't work, it doesn't work. You don't have this shape, you don't have this shape. Well, I do have the other shape. It will... This makes use of my 2, and this one I don't have, so I don't have the shape. Don't have the shape. I don't have the shape. Yeah, this just a no. One big no. What if we put you I don't have space. Let's say we're taking all of that. Once again, I don't have space because I need to be on the other side. If I need to be on the other side, basically need to be over here somehow. That can be down, only be up. But then this one doesn't fit in. Use the other square to fit in there, I guess. About the rest one. You know that, but once again we're stuck with a shape I do not have. So yeah. That doesn't hurt me. That doesn't hurt me, that doesn't hurt me. That hurts me. This can't be in the corner because no matter what I do, it's always like messing up something. So this needs to be probably like a middle piece somewhere, like this very specific corner. We're going for like a corner piece. It's that very specific corner piece. Do I have a tree to fill in the gap? No, I don't have a shape to fill in this gap. I do now. Yes. Okay, so this fills in the gap. This just doesn't work together. There's not enough space. Turn around. Come on. Do it. Okay. Again, we have a problem. There always seems to be a problem. And this shape is just so strange. Ah, yeah. Now we're back to the weird circles around the house, which I can't really do anything with. Having this piece with me made it easier doing some stuff. But it definitely didn't lead me to what I want. Again, the problem is this piece is so weird. It's only fitting in very specific areas. Even then, it's like... This one, again, I can't fit anywhere. Such a pain in the ass. Well, I managed to cover the house, which is what I don't need to do. I don't get why they give me the option to do a memo in this map. Like, literally a memo is going to be the last useful thing to do here. But yeah, now all the flowers are good. Well, some of them are good. This upper section is not good. Again, my biggest problem is this weird shape. Only fitting with the big line, or like around the house, which should I guess tell me that this needs to be like the piece that's surrounding the house maybe, but at the same time it's kind of messing up everything else as well. This doesn't fit. Okay. Well. Same condition as before. Can only fit these together. Either down here or the side here. The other sides don't seem to be fitting with them. I guess I can do this. If I move it down, basically it does work. I can theoretically do that. Again, it doesn't surround the house like I want to surround the house. If I do that. This one surrounds the house. Maybe I should focus on like trying to surround the house first. Then the other stuff will fall into place. Well, I already don't have this shape, so this is already out of the window. Same problem once again. Still don't fit in. This won't work down. This could theoretically work down. But there's too many issues. Too many issues. We don't have a 2 to fit in there, so none of them will work in this current shape. Do that, which takes into account I put a 2 over there. Then do this. But then this piece is the problem. Also, it seems like we created a mirror of whatever this thing was supposed to be. This is the wrong direction. We need to have it on the other side. Ah, yeah. This doesn't work on the other side. Creates this problem. And for this, it doesn't fit anymore. Okay, let's think about it again. I keep starting with this because this is the hardest piece to work with. But maybe I shouldn't start with it. I should try to fit it at the end. This won't work because we need these colors. Okay. We don't have this shape, so this is already a failed attempt. Again, we don't have this shape. This doesn't work there. I guess that's probably a better way to do it, right? You focus on one piece, you see if you can walk around with it, and then you try to do the rest. Oh, hello there, Colonel. How are you doing? Let's try that. Okay, so in this situation, we can do this. And we can do this. Which is not good. I'm losing it. Alright, so... This color is not fitting with it. Okay, so overall this is not working for me. Let's try that. Okay. I don't have the shape for the top right corner. This won't work either. Yeah, this won't work either. This is already a failed attempt. I don't have this shape, so this doesn't work. Okay, that's possible, maybe. You have to put all of them to see where the gap, I think. No. The goal is to cover the entire place except the house. Like you see this green thing in the middle? This thing is a house, so you're supposed to fit all the flowers around it. And you also need to make sure that you don't have double colors, meaning you don't have a double pink. So like if I do this doesn't work because we have double pink and double blue. So I have to put it like this to make blue, pink, blue, pink, blue, pink. These are the only two conditions. Yeah. But right now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to minimize my combinations. So, like you see right now when I do this specific shape, I can tell to myself that if I do this and that, my options to fill it up are with this and with nothing else, so it doesn't work. I can say that I can fill this up here, but the side one, as you can see, none of my shapes can actually fill this side, which actually tells me that this is a doomed combination. So, yeah. Like I tried to do a bunch of like random combinations and they didn't work, so I came up with this method to try to minimize it, which doesn't work too well. But I think at least tells me that these guys, both of them together, are not in the middle. Yeah, only one of them may be in the middle, but not both of them. So let's try it with something else. Let's say that we use this. And we use that. Okay, so the only piece to work over here is this one, which then creates a combination that doesn't work. Okay. Now we can say that no, I don't think we have any combinations for this one as well, because this one doesn't fit and the other one will block us off. Well, actually no, maybe. No, it won't work. Yeah, this won't work. Okay, so over here we will have to put 2 for example, but we can't finish this combination, but we don't have a shape to go in there. Okay, we have one more possible setup, which is these two. How did I try these two? No, I tried these two. And I tried that. Yeah, okay, I tried all the combinations for this thing. This won't work either. Okay, let's use the weird shape one. So we have that. And let's combine it with this one, I guess. Okay, so right now it's already not working together. Again, this won't work. This doesn't work because of the colors. This doesn't work. Okay, so all of these shapes are messed up. Let's try to use different direction. So let's say this one, for example. Okay. So right now, this is the wrong colors. This is the right colors, but it's messed up. This is the wrong colors also. Well, damn. Well, damn. By the way, if you have an idea, by all means, feel free to share it, Mr. Cornell. Since I'm stuck. I am stuck. Quite stuck. My brain is dancing. Well, I mean, that's also something, I guess. Yeah, that's not going to work. Ah, so painful. So painful, man. So painful. Like, I feel like I'm getting close, but then it's all being taken away from me. Okay, let's end time doing this. And then we do this. Then we do this. Okay, this is not going to work. 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 Okay, so I can't fit this one anywhere. Well, maybe like this. No, no. The colors don't fit and it's kind of messed up. We can do that. But then we are stuck again. colors don't fit. Yeah, but then it's causing this issue. The colors don't fit. Ay, 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 ay. Now. Okay. Let's move you. Let's see if I can find a place to place you. For the most part, this is one of the most problematic pieces. So if I can find a way for like this piece to work with something, everything else might fall into place. So this will make the colors not fit, so this is not the way. No, this is still a problem. Okay, so let's say I'm pressing it over there. I don't have this shape. I don't have this shape. Let's say that I'm doing this. Let's say that I'm doing this. This is not filling the space. This doesn't feel it either. Okay. Yeah, I'm stuck. I'm stuck, man. Okay. Let's start fresh. Fresh. Alright. Let's start with the problem pieces. So this is a problem piece. This is a problem piece. This is a problem piece. And this is sometimes a problem piece. So let's try to fit them and then walk around them. And it keeps creating shapes that I don't have. Which is a problem. Well, now I'm stuck with a square. So that doesn't work. These two colors don't match. This doesn't work. This is the wrong side. Let's move them away from this thing. Just away from the house. Alright. Over here it's not good. Over here we have that, but then I don't have a piece to fit in there, so it won't work. This piece we can fit here. This piece we can only fit here. Okay. This piece we can fit here. But then we don't have a space. This one is somewhat close, I guess, to what we want, but again, it's like one piece away. One problem piece. Yeah, but these don't fit together. These don't fit together. And the struggle is real with this puzzle. Please. No, still messed up. Still messed up. Yeah, but then we have a single. Okay. this is wrong. This is just wrong. Again, if I just know how to set the pollen pieces, I think I will solve it. It's these pieces that makes everything a pain in the ass. Like, I didn't have such a big... like, I already did a different kind of this puzzle before. This is like the second version. I didn't have problem with the first version. We didn't have these weird shaped pieces, but in this one... I have so many weird shaped pieces. Nope. I might take the bullet and take a hint. Don't see a way out of that. Yeah, that's the hint. I've been stuck on this one for longer than I wish. Let's take a hint and see what it says. The house itself should have pink flowers on all sides. The top left and bottom right corners of the garden should also contain pink flowers, while the top right and bottom left corner should contain blue flowers. Okay. The top left and bottom right corner of the garden should also contain pink flowers, while the top and bottom should contain blue flowers. Okay, so what they're saying is it should be pink, 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 pink. Then they're saying that top left and bottom right. Why is that? Why is it messed up? Excuse me, game? What? Why is it doing that? So weird. Well, anyway, don't ignore it. It says that this is pink, this is pink, this is pink, this is pink. And they're saying this is blue and blue. So... But wait, how is it correct? Top left and bottom right corner. Top left and bottom right corner of the garden should also contain pink flowers. No. What the top right and bottom left corner? Oh, okay, I see. I misunderstood. That's what they're saying. But we have 4 pinks here and then pink, pink, blue, blue. Like this. Okay. So if we go with this notion, it'd be like this. Like this. This and this. This doesn't work there then. Okay, so this is incorrect. I need to... Since we know that the corners are pink, it's either this is pink or the other is pink. So it's limiting our choices in that regard. We now know that this can be surrounding it. Blue, blue, pink, pink. So color-wise, we are correct. Location-wise, we are not correct. But color-wise, we are correct. Question is, can we fix it? We walk out. Not with this. Not with this. Okay, so this can be in this corner. Could be like this theoretically. Oh, it can be up here theoretically. This doesn't walk down. And I was stuck with this thing again. Something. Well, the colors match, the positioning don't match. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Das ist der keiner drinnt. Place the long, thank God, thin block along the left edge of the garden, reaching into the top left corner. The 5 flower block that's shaped a bit like a lowercase t needs to be rotated 90 degrees anti-clockwise and placed in the bottom left corner. Hold on. So this is... I was right with one of my setups, but it's saying that this one needs to be together, which is what I initially had. Okay. Okay, let's try to play the other stuff now. So we have a pink at the bottom, a blue at the top. Again, we're with this shitty piece, and I really hate this piece. If there was one piece I hated in my life, it's this piece. It's always making everything difficult. Okay, sure, let's say that it's like that. It's like this. It's gonna be here. This can be here, I guess. But then this is messed up. This can't fit down. They have to be 1 over. This causes a problem if it's over here. These colors don't match. This is fine where it is. Problem is that it doesn't match with the other stuff. Let's try to find a different location for you. That's right here. Doesn't work, doesn't work, doesn't work. Doesn't work, doesn't work. Doesn't work. Okay. We are saying that this is here, then this is here. Then this is here. This doesn't fit here, so this is already failed. No, that's incorrect. That's incorrect. That's possibly correct. That's possibly correct. That's incorrect, incorrect, incorrect. Incorrect. Okay. So once again, if we're saying that we are working with these, then this will be here. But then we don't have anything to complete it. So yeah. Yeah, still a problem. This piece messes my life, man. Let's double check. Place the long tin block along the left edge of the garden. It's on the left. Reaching into the top left corner. That's correct. The 5 flower block that's shaped a bit like a lowercase t needs to be rotated 90 degrees anti-clockwise, then placed in the bottom left corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, it should be this one. So I'm missing something crucial. Setting this up. It's not the other guys. The other guys are positioned fine. They don't need to be adjusted. They are correct. The position is fine. Okay, let's leave this alone. This piece is going to drive me insane. Let's leave it alone for now. Okay, the corner needs to be blue. No, it needs to be pink. The corner needs to be pink. Which can place this guy here. And this guy here. Problem is, if I do that, can't really do anything else. So it makes this piece a problem. Yeah, let's let's leave it alone after. Okay, so if I place this blue over instead of the other one, take this and place it here, it creates a hole which doesn't fit what I need. This doesn't fit what I need either. Same for this. This won't work here. This doesn't work there. It kinda looks like the shape but reversed, which doesn't help. I can't fit it there, I can't fit it there. Well, actually, hold on. I can fit it here, but the colors are incorrect. The colors are incorrect. How they try to place it there, I didn't work out as I wanted. This makes the color incorrect also. It doesn't fit. This one fits but wrong colors again. This is incorrect. It needs to be pink down here according to our information, right? The top right corner and bottom left corner should contain blue. Yeah, top left, bottom right should be. So that's incorrect. At most, it can be over here. It's the best option I can give it, and even that it's not quite what we want it to be. Okay, so we're saying this is 0. Then it says rotate the T-shaped one anti-clockwise by 90 degrees. Put it at the bottom left. The 5 corner block is shaped a bit like a lowercase t, needs to be rotated 90 degrees anti-clockwise. Then place at the bottom left corner. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe that's the problem. Yeah, but then it doesn't fit. Oh wait, it says anti-clockwise. Anti-clockwise is this direction. Yeah, so I'm correct about which point to put there. That should be correct. Even though this one can also be quote unquote looks like a T, and then technically also a blue one. So whatever. But this should be correct. It should theoretically be correct. Theoretically. My opinion, only the theory was solid. Theory is not solid, but it's fine. We can't fill this space up. Man, I'm going to be so mad. They are like, oh, guess what? You had to put a flower on top of a flower. So mad. Yeah, and this doesn't fit. Yeah, but again, this doesn't fit either. I hate these things so much. So much, so much. It doesn't walk like I want to walk. This can't fit there because we need the end one to be blue. Nope. That won't work because again we need it to be blue. And this doesn't fit here. Well, so far this doesn't fit in any location because the house is supposed to be surrounded by pink flowers, right? The only logical location is this one. But then I have no pieces that actually fit up there. To create this specific blue thing. Which tells me that it have to somehow be here. Okay, but then we have this problem. If we place it flipped over, can I feel something in here to work with it? I don't think I can. Needs to be there, so this can't be here. And this doesn't fit. I'm stuck in a circle and I can't get out. Ah, okay. How do you want me to fit it in this shape? What? It doesn't make sense. Ah. I'm going all in with ins. Following on from into the square block slot in between the house and the long thin block. Above the T-shape block in the bottom left corner. It doesn't need to be rotated. Oh god, no. Far away, all of you. We do this. We rotate it anti-clockwise, 90 degrees. Wait, that's not... So was I actually using the wrong shape the entire time? Is that the shape? So that's the T-like shape that fit in if I do 90 degrees. Huh. And then they said to put a square shaped here. Sure, let's roll with that. I think this might be the way. I think I might have screwed myself by... Well, actually not yet. Okay. That was done. Yeah, I kind of scolded myself because I relied on the hint, but I used it in the wrong way. All right,
Knock him down.
I got myself stuck, even more than I was stuck before. This'll do it. What a beautiful garden. Both the family and their goat will be very happy. This story is a remarkable flower. And so photogenic. I can't wait to see this developed. Ah, dear God. Ooh, there's walkways running between the houses. Front time. The rope bridge acts as an easy way to get from one home to another. Maybe it's an easy way, but it doesn't look very steady to me. Oh, is this a mushroom as well? No, it's just a pool. This pool would appear to mark the edge of the village. How charming. These look just like the wings of a beautiful tropical butterfly. I do not see any other stuff. What? Ha 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 ha, what? What? What in heavens is that funny looking thing on your head? Ah, good day, madam. If you are referring to this gentleman hat, it's actually considered to be a rather suave item of clothing. No, not that hat, I'm talking about what is on your head, hehe. I don't believe there is anything on Professor Sycamore's head. Are you quite sure? Yes, of course I'm sure. Oh dear, my sides are splitting. It is your hair? What's with those fun little bunches? They are so curly, like pigtails. Apparently don't like his curls being called pigtails. Piglet racing. These adorable little piggies are about to take part in a race, but they won't be able to start until they are lined up in the correct traps. As indicated by the numbers on their backs, the little piggies are scared of being moved around on their own, so we need to pick them up 2 at a time. Do you think you can move them all to the correct place in time for the starter run? Use the stylus to slide the pen and position it above the 2 animals you want to pick up. When the pen is full, slide along until both animals are above unoccupied traps, then lift the stylus to deposit the animals. Okay.
Let's try this.
Alright, there we go.
Puzzles are a tonic for the mind.
You're in Hog Heaven. Great work. You saved the piglet race. Alright. I've calmed down now. No need to get your knickers in a twist. Anyhow, welcome to our humble home of Phone G. I'm Amantia. We don't usually accept outsiders, but I think we can make an exception for you lovely people. While I can't say I appreciate the slight against my ale, I admit this place is fascinating. And the name is very evocative. We haven't introduced ourselves. Desmond Sycamore, archaeologist. It is a pleasure. Desmond Désolé seems very close to each other. Azran Legacy, like Professor Sycamore here, I also work in the field of archaeology. I see that the allure of puzzle pervades even the most remote of regions. Well, puzzles are a bit of a trend around here. Don't be too surprised if someone suddenly springs one on you. That you chose... Wait, what? That you chose now to be the moment to warn us about that is something of a puzzle in itself. Listen, I'm really sorry about laughing at you. It just I'd completely forgotten how curly a man's hair could be. I see. The people of Fonji do seem to sport a rather particular hairstyle, I must say. If anyone starts giving you a rough time about being here, just tell them Amantia let you in. That will sort them out. If you kept a level head and solved my puzzle, even after I got in your hair, and such a wonderful hair too. For that I'm grateful, Professor Pigtails. Sycamore. Excuse me, Amantia, but we have a favor to ask, if you don't mind. We are looking for a small egg-shaped stone marked with engravings. Have you seen it? Sure, I've seen it. Go straight ahead and you will come to the grand stage. It's right there. The grand stage, you say? Thank you for your help, Amantia. You've been most kind. Not a problem. Besides, I'm looking forward to seeing your performance. Oh, nothing at all. Go on ahead, and you will see for yourself. I see. Alright. What time is it actually? Okay, I think actually I'm going to wrap it up here. We didn't get any eggs today, but we did do a bunch of the side stuff, so that's good. So I think that's a good place to stop for today, so let's do that. Alright, so thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for keeping company. But that shall be it for today. And per usual, if you liked what you've seen here, make sure to drop a follow. If you would like to be notified when I go live again, or to watch VODs and all of that, in any of the platform, you can see the links below the stream and stuff. But as far as today, that should be it. So thank you, and bye-bye.